Yo, what's up? What's up, people? What's up, Marky Brown? Hope you're doing good, fella. Doing good, bro. Ready to take my meds. My medicine. Bank. Yo, what's up, Don? Huh? How you doing, fella? Hello, Dun Dun. How are we today? How you feeling today, Dun Dun? Any better today, or still under the weather? I may pivot to some Pokemon Champions later. How I'm feeling. Worse than yesterday somehow. That's good. That means you're going to be on the come down soon, bro. You'll be good soon, dude. You'll be good soon. Soon come, brother. You feel horrible today. Are you back at work tomorrow? Are you back at work Monday? Sorry for all this sniffing down the microphone, boys. Doing some slow work right now. Fair, man. I am preemptively taking cold and flu medicine in the hopes that it stops me from catching the same cold as Naomi, because she's suffering at the minute too. And I've just taken my anti-nasal spray and some good hay fever tablet as well. We'll go from there. We are currently fishing for level 90 crafting, which isn't too far off. We are 85 currently, about to be 86. Going for the Onyx Amulet, and then we'll be making a Blood Fury. And that is a League's task. And then I need to do Heart of Darkness. Excellent. Yeah, we may or may not have Chris jump in today. I'm unsure. He's had a pretty busy day today, so may or may not jump in. See where we are. What is everybody's? Have anybody got any plans for the weekend? No clue. I like to wing it. I mean, that's always the best plans. I was meant to be going over to my brother's to celebrate my youngest niece's birthday. However, with Naomi being sick and me on the brink of being sick, we've decided not to go because we don't want to get them sick, man. So we'll be sorting out another time to go see them. So it'll probably be a pretty slow weekend for us as well. Maybe get down to the allotment. It may be that we end up going to one of the garden centres to pick up a bunch of soil, topsoil, and manure. To what's it called? Sort the rest of our raised beds out. We actually need to put the soil in the raised beds. And I don't want to do this at Huey because he's fuck. However, we might do some Huey. May break up the crafting grind with a couple Huey kills. Let's actually have a look at Huey. Yeah, 50 times combat achievements, armor. Right, that's fair. Combat achievements for Huey. Let's have a look, see what that is. I've had my met. I do need another pack of antis. So whenever we get the chance to. Does Huey start with? Thanks, man. What does H come after? We found it, don't worry. Do the task. Oh my god, there's loads. You're a wizard. Only use an earth spell. Times. Kill the Huey Cotter whilst it's vulnerable. I think that just happened. Kill the Huey Cotter whilst wearing 2 pieces. Kill the Huey Cotter 25 times. Moving perfectly 5 times without leaving. To get a perfect kill, you must not take any avoidable damage from the Huey Cotter's lightning attack, tail slam attack, or off prayer projectile. Bam. How many? 5 times. Is it a bird? Kill the Huey Cotter only using Dragonbane weapon. Kill the Huey Cotter in 2 minutes 30 with 5 off. Kill the Huey Cotter in 2. I'm not sure I'm going to be hunting. To be honest, I do not think that is what we do. Try and get the Huey Cotter armor, that's for sure. Crafting grind. We love a crafting grind. What I'm doing on my main as well. What I need to be doing on my main. I call it my main. It's not a main account. It's a group. It's not. Main account is different. In RuneScape, you call a main character that. It's my main account, but a main account is an Iron Man account. Good joke, Jim. Crafting is booty cheeks. You're not wrong. There's a lot of bank standing for sure, especially with all these Dragonstones. I just thought, you know what, it's Friday, let's have a chill and chat. So if anybody's got topics they want to bring up, we can have a chat about them. But you never know, I might have some sort of opinion on it. Although, very educated on a lot of things. I may not know what the fuck you're talking about, but we'll see. I definitely don't know about Crimson Desert because I've only played a little bit. Quark. Alexa, what's a quark? Alexa. Yeah, we're not talking about that. Something to do with particles and being electrically charged and shit. Like, no. Your boy ain't that smart. Hey, Crafting 87. Update 87. I feel like I need to bring a lot more, man. Be it. Well, just be a random dickhead. I don't know. Done, brother. I really need to come up with a team that I resonate with that's actually viable on Pokemon Champions, man. Also, I need to stop caring too much about the fun. I was having fun up until Master Ball tier and started like getting way too sweaty with it. Shouldn't be too. I'm feeling like Chandelure is where I want to pivot to because I love that Pokemon. Team of badass Squirtles. Unfortunately, Marky, you cannot use Squirtle in that game. Cannot use any pre-evolutions other than Pikachu. There's no pre-evolutions unless that pre-evolution has a signature ability or something along those lines. There's no Eevee. Somewhat a good thing, but also does get rid of some strats. Come on, Marky, bro. I'll do that. Do you know about Team Archetype? I probably should, Dun, but honestly, like, I haven't put any research into actual competitive Pokemon battling. I kind of just play off vibes. Done zero research, so I'm not too familiar with the term or what you mean by it. So, but feel free to actually educate me, dude, because I do want to learn. I just haven't actually like gotten anywhere with it. One Pokemon can be a great starting point, but the archetype determines the playstyle a lot more. So are you talking about things like I want a rain team, or I want a Trick Room team, or I want a Sand team, or yeah, it's pretty fair enough. Or I want speed control, or the issue I have with those is I feel like if you rely too heavily on them, it's really easy to shut your team down. So before, when I was playing with Snow, it was fine during Ultra Ball and all of the lower tiers, but as soon as I got into Master Ball, it just wasn't really working very well because it was about pivoting and making have weather control and stuff like that, and I wasn't resonating with Weather War Pokemon. Likewise, I wasn't really resonating with Trick Room Pokemon, like speed control, like Tailwind and stuff like that. I feel like I need to create an archetype that I want. Maybe it's speed control. Maybe I do go with Tailwind because Chandelure is a pretty pacey Pokemon. Got hyper effect, balance, feather, that you can make. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking I want a team that works inside and outside of Tailwind. So potential heavy hitters inside Tailwind for the speed control to Oko, other mons and specific target mons. But I also want to be able to say someone uses Trick Room on me, to then have potential Pokemon in the back that not necessarily goes first inside Trick Room. They're not crazy slow Pokemon, but Pokemon that can potentially withstand a couple out damage or stall a Trick Room team or something like that. But then I haven't really gone up against too many Trick Room teams. I always feel like when you're fighting as well, like you always see, like I'm seeing a lot of Blastoise teams when I play. So then I'm thinking in my head I need to do something for Blastoise, and then I think of something for Blastoise, and then I feel like, oh wait, now I can't deal with, say, I don't know, sand teams, because I've leaned way more towards shutting down a Rain Blastoise team. Like Tail Room or Weather Balance, then you're likely going for more. Yeah, probably. I probably am thinking more towards balance. And I want Pokemon that I like. You're saying you want answers, which is what balance gives, but e.g. Blastoise just forces its strats more like a hyper offense team. Yeah, so it's just kind of like you set the rain and you click like water spout and things die, right? So in that scenario, we know Blastoise is either clicking Shell Smash to set up or hitting water spout. So you just double into the Blastoise because he's not protecting. But then, are they hyper slow Blastoise and they're setting up Trick Room with, say, a Farigiraf? So then do you double into Farigiraf with the risk of potentially getting a max powered water spout? Either take the reins or have the answers, not really both. But then when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, then it's hard, because when you're trying to have answers for everything in your team, it's kind of doable, but you're gonna fall short places. And I suppose the trade-off with having just like a hyper offensive team is, if you come up against someone that just completely walls you, then that's it. That's your trade-off, right? You win a lot of games because you just Oko people with your nuke attack, but you're gonna come up against some fights where you do just die. Over. No matter what, you'll lose games on ladder because. But then I'm like, if that's the case, then maybe I just go for Pokemon I enjoy playing with, and I just learn what they're capable of, learn their damage calcs against particular Pokemon, and seeing where we go from there. Because when I'm fighting against you, Dun, with your teams, like the team that I had really struggles against Rotom, but then that's fixable by giving what's his face, my Pepper Pokemon, giving him a grass move. Because that's the team I'm currently playing with at the moment. Go Villain. But then, like, the reason why I'm playing with that team is because I kind of like Scovillain, because I have a shiny version of Scovillain. It was one of my first shinies in Scarlet and Violet. But I'm not dead set on that. Sure, I'll send over 2 videos. Thanks, bro. Really appreciate your help. I also want to learn, like, how to do the damage calcs on certain Pokemon. What sites people said. Damage calcs and like that. I want to get better. I want to get better at Champions. I do want to stream it a lot. Because I think some people will actually tune in and watch Pokemon Champions. But my co-host definitely doesn't enjoy it. And now, do we watch those videos on stream done, or is it just some homework for me to look at? Homework, maybe. Okay, no, that's fair. I don't want to learning on stream. More than happy to actually sit videos for homework. Like I say, I do want to get better at the game. The Fuslie one is very long, but gives a good perspective. I actually like Fuslie. You see, I actually saw this video that Fuslie put out with the Asmara one, and I was gonna click on it, but I didn't for some reason. Yeah, I need to try and find myself, because I feel like I don't have one at the moment, and I think not having an identity in that game, for me at least, I feel like it triggers me more, and then I make stupid mistakes. I also play too fast, and I make decisions based on potential, like the first potential option, but then also I then see myself doing that, and I then slow down, and then I overthink things, and I should have probably just gone with the first thing that I just a VOD basically. The Fuslie one is very long. You can use your favorites, but then you could repeat lots of them. Yeah, exactly right. Go in and just have fun with it rather than climbing up the ladder because you want to be the best or whatever. I think that mindset, that mindset is like kind of good for majority of competitive gaming. Like you say, you either sacrifice losing spots on the ladder, or you sacrifice losing some spots to Pokemon that you don't really resonate with. Like, I cannot stand King Gambit. I don't like using King Gambit. But I know he's very good Dark type. So I've been trying to, like, not have teams with King Gambit on him. Nobody says your goal should be to tournament with a. Part of me also potentially wants to go for like a ghost team. Obviously, you then have glaring weaknesses, right? And I'm also the kind of person that really doesn't like using starter Pokemon. So when I started playing with like Charizard or Venusaur, because the team that I had before, by the way, the one that I showed you that I had Scovillain on, it's actually you're meant to use Venusaur on that team. I just swapped Venusaur out for Scovillain. Venusaur has more answers to kill fairy types, but Scovillain is a kind of mini wall against fairy types because he's fairy. I thought it was a relatively decent trade-off. Obviously, Mega Venusaur is just extremely bulky and hits, especially certain Pokemon. Other Pokemon I've been having trouble with is Archelidon, and I know you can shut him down with weather control. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in an R-ing about potentially putting a little bit more emphasis into playing single. I'm just not a massive fan of the way singles is right now in Champions. Reason being is I kind of prefer singles with more Pokemon, like 6v6. And I'm not necessarily sure if that's ever going to be a thing. I'm not a fan of picking. So they do it because singles can take a long time, especially with people setting up and putting walls out in front. You don't like singles. I mean, that's fair. That's obviously, for me, singles is kind of what I've been used to. How much clay have I got? 14. I need to work this out. I need to go make my own. I don't know how to make Blood Fury, but yeah, I doubt they'll ever add 6. I think the games would take. I do need some. Can you? You put You make flax into balls of wool? How about shears? Hello, Mr. Buffalo.
League's task completed. League's task completed. League's task completed.
Going to 1, 2, 3, 5. Grab 10 of those. So the idea now is let's grab our we've got money. We need stone brick. 15 of those. For 2 then we need 8 of I need a hammer. And just in case. This teleport go separate. Build this land. Oh. The landing spots. Stone cutters. By one. They use the bank on the way. Done. That's good. Grab the last four. Move this one. That's a bunch of mag. And we walk. There a bank? Could be a task.
League's task completed.
Yo.
Hey, brother.
How we diddling? Good shiz.
Good shit, bro. Good shit. Don't have it.
What up, diddler? Not much.
Hey, bro.
He needs a snake grass seed. Which 2 doses you need 3. So you could make 4 doses. You knew that though, right?
Told me before. So yeah.
That's why you've only got 2 Rana reads out.
Yeah, I was gonna get another one out on my way.
On my way.
Yeah, I'm on my way now. I was just about to get one.
I was just gonna go around the shop innit? Just gonna check the
Okay,
greenhouse.
there's no point in me having them out right now because
Is that why you?
yeah, I was putting them all back. You just didn't see me put the third.
Right, that's because your inventory was 2 vials, 2 runners, and the rest food.
Yeah, because
I
tried to get Radars out, but there was no more space in my bag to get them out.
But they were the last things in your inventory.
Yeah, exactly. I clicked on to get 3 out, but I only put 2 in.
Is that right? Why were the vials after the 2 leaves?
They were before the vials were here.
You sure?
Yes.
Well, I'll just check the clip, huh? Oh, wait, hold on.
The thing is, the vials were here.
Yeah.
But what you're going to see in the clip is a spare slot for a third round.
I mean, I believe you, man. I believe you.
I wouldn't.
No, I don't. You're right.
I wouldn't, bro. Go there.
Let's just go there, man. Let's check it out, you know.
Fruit tree. Ooh.
And there's a Lintwood patch as well, or flower patch down south here.
What does snape grass go? Oh, that's snape. That dragon seed.
You knew that though. You were just testing chat to see if they could catch the obvious mistake.
Mm-hmm.
See, I get it, man. I get it. All that I'm seeing is they didn't catch it.
They didn't, bro.
They're just not attentive to the stream. Do you have any? You might need to try and speak some. Only had a search function.
Don't. Told you.
Yeah, nice. So you could go up
Snake.
from.
Anodyne, Haverberry.
No, it's like potato seeds, that kind of.
Banana, no, it's a tree.
No, that's tree as well.
Apple's a tree.
Pineapple tree, yeah. Well, no, not a tree, but it should be a tree.
Like curry.
It's
I mean, I
like a
have
bush in it.
potatoes.
It doesn't take long, but you need a lot.
Yeah, oh, snake grass is literally the
Well, you can check if you got watermelons or sweet corns.
watermelon,
Or...
strawberry, sweet corn.
I think you can actually buy potato seeds somewhere.
Watermelon, orange, right? No, that's a tree. Fucking hell, Jim. It's
No,
got sweet corn
watermelon, like strawberry, sweet corn, yeah.
And they are in the allotment patches, right? Yeah.
Yep.
That pineapple seeds. Yeah. But that mixed up with watermelon. Watermelon seed. I have one.
Don't bother. You could pickpocket Master Farmers for like 10 minutes.
Yeah. I'll,
That's what I did to get all my seeds, and then I just transmuted.
I don't need loads anyway. I literally just do for this. Oh no, I should really be doing. farming runs, but I'm just not bothered at the minute.
Kegel's like, I'm in a bad spot. And I'm like, what happened? And he's like, I'm on wave 10 for the helmet. I'm on 10 HP, double Manticore, and they're off tick. It's like, you're fucked. It's over. The one melon seed.
Not sound good.
I just fired bones last night.
Oh yeah, that's the prayer.
I came up with a big brain strategy.
Oh yeah, what's that then?
Yep. I put the old imp on loot everything, stood in the ZMI altar where everything is aggressive and just AFK'd it.
The imp picks up all the bones for you. Take it to the bank.
Nah, they note it.
Oh, that's huge.
So you just end up with noted bones in your bag.
Same.
It took me a while to figure out a place that things will hit me. I was trying everything wrong.
Is
So I used 3 a time, I think. So they won't last forever, of course.
That's where I go.
How's Master Dun Dun doing?
Yeah, we had a nice little chat about Pokemon Champions.
Nice. When's the next season?
Something like 15 days or something. 13 days away.
You might be at the point in leagues where you could either AFK or you're done with it, so...
Potentially.
Yeah, I mean, it don't matter. I mean, I don't want to ask about it. If I don't enjoy it, I don't enjoy it, but... It's not like I'm telling you guys to stop talking about it. I'll just not be able to...
He cares about us enjoying ourselves. He just doesn't care about the actual game itself.
Like, if I'm just sitting quiet while you guys are talking, it's because I've not, like, it don't mean nothing to me. Yeah. I'm just sick of seeing the shorts, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. It is all over the place.
It's not too bad now, thank
What's the tool on next to Valamor? Sorry, Civitas.
It's Ortis Farm. T.
Be asked to look.
I mean, that's why I gave you the shortcut.
Yeah, thanks, bro. See Dibber.
I have a good video to watch, by the way.
Don't need Ultra Compost.
Yeah, that rat girl was the best, man. She was sick. I don't. If you've got Nature's Accord, you don't auto compost anymore. I mean, you probably can to get a tiny bit more yield, but I've got like thousands of snake grass.
I can never die. Oh. Never die now as well, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah, it's a good cup of coffee.
I had a coffee this morning as well, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's boring though.
It's in your chip. Is there something you want us to watch now, Dun Dun? Because I will bring it up.
Competitive Pokemon may be impossible to explain. True. It was so funny him spamming it. Look how many there are. Spamming it. Fucking hell. Wait, no, I'm on chat. Stream. Yeah, there you go. Nah, it's something for Chris.
I would just watch it. Oh, it's 45 minutes. Holy.
And we
Yeah.
can watch it later.
Yeah, we'll put it on the list. Dundon's given me a bunch of homework.
Yeah.
Cool leprechauns. Not Ardy Monastery, like North Ardy. One in Catherby. Perfect.
Perfect.
And I guess the only other allotment actually. Yeah. Have 4, right?
Allotment.
Yeah.
You don't have Prif yet, no, yeah?
No Prif.
We have Ardee North. Well, there's 2 at Ardee, 2 at Catherby, 2 at Ortis Farm.
Yeah,
To
yeah, yeah,
Mauritania.
yeah.
Yep.
So 4 total locations, 8
Yeah,
total
exactly.
allotment packs.
And then once you get Prif, there's 2 more there.
And then the other one is just Port of Phasmatis.
Yeah. But you should really be doing your Lumpwort seeds as well.
I know. So inefficient stuff.
Now you'll have it easier though, because all you need to take with you every run is seeds, like your herb seeds, and then always snakegrass, always Lumpwort. So pickpocket like Master Farmers for like, I don't know, 44 minutes while we watch a video.
That sounds good. That sounds great.
That's what I genuinely did, and just put all the seeds in my bank, just kept going back and forward. And then just transmuted up to snakegrass.
Oh, I've got herbs here. Pick.
There you go.
Granos.
Is that your?
Yeah, that's me.
You get a level.
62.
Oh, it starts zooming. Once you put the Lumpwort, you'll see how much XP. Sometimes you get like 170k from one patch. It's insane.
Leave them. Yeah, I do want.
Yeah, you could take either your whistle or your evil eye.
Farmer's tea, right? You said. Tea.
And now you could just lost destination back and forward. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look, we have one. What a coinky dink.
Video.
Whale
Competitive
messing up all of
Pokemon is a
his
game that, if you've
things.
only ever played the single-player campaign, seems like it should be really easy. Just teach your level 100 Charizard Earthquake and win the game.
Oh my god.
As it turns
It's calling you out, bro.
I'm on about you trying to figure out how to
Oh.
get your screen back to normal.
I'm all over the place.
Jesus.
Right.
Alright, start that again. I didn't hear what
I
you
will
said.
do. I will do. We
I
are
think
still
he was
pickpocket-
throwing slander to me.
He was. Do that. First of all, we just got to give our boy Alan Trailer a subscribe and a like here. And shout him out as well.
You meant to watch the video first.
I'll dislike for now then.
Yeah. And about Pokemon, you might as well.
Right. Hey, I just
Yeah.
agreed to that. Right, here
Alright,
we
let's
go.
go.
Competitive Pokemon is a game that, if you've only ever played the single-player campaign, seems like it should be really easy. Just teach your level 100 Charizard Earthquake and win the game. As it turns out, though, winning at the multiplayer of competitive Pokemon, beating another human player, or becoming world champion, well, that's really difficult. It's natural to ask, why is competitive Pokemon hard? And the thing is, answering that question is also really difficult. Because competitive Pokemon is so complex that it's hard to even put into words just how hard it is and how much is going on. There are over 1,000 different Pokemon species and over 900 different Pokemon moves to choose from, and selecting the right ones for your team is tough enough, but then you actually have to battle someone with their own team of carefully trained Pokemon. How are you going to knock out all of their Pokemon and reach victory? And the flow of a competitive Pokemon
Choose
battle
Earthquake.
feels a lot like a game of chess, classically regarded as one of the hardest strategy games out there, where positioning your pieces is everything. Yet, at the same time, there are some aspects of Pokemon that feel similar to rock, paper, scissors, which is not classically regarded
true.
as one of the hardest games of all time, but if you want to win, you might need to foresee with perfect accuracy what your opponent is thinking before they make their
I
move.
need to be a wizard.
How do these strategic elements overlap? And where does the complexity of competitive Pokemon actually come from?
I need to be a chess wizard that plays rock, paper, scissors.
I get it now.
Right. Rocky Potter. Got you.
Oh yeah. I need to go back now.
And poker. Poker? I barely know it.
Oh my god. Oh. What's...
Now, we could talk about how to build a strong team of Pokemon in the current rule set, or about my top tips for battling and ranking up the ladder,
Yeah, let's do
and
that.
those topics are interesting too. But neither of them get
Oh.
at what's going on underneath the surface of competitive
Boring.
Pokemon. The strategy is like this tangled web, and when you answer one
What's a
question about it,
Pokemon?
many, many more often follow.
Got it now.
I want to
Tanglemon.
untangle it. No Tangela, not literally. I want to break down competitive Pokemon at its core and find its fundamental building blocks that make up what it even is as a strategic game. You may be wondering, who's this dude who's about to tell me all of this? I'm Aaron Trailer. In my
What's up,
15 years
bro?
playing VGC, short for Video Game Championships, the official tournament series for competitive Pokemon, I've placed top 8, 16, and 64th at the Pokemon World Championships, among regional wins and others. But, on the side,
didn't
I got my
realise this
PhD
was,
in
about
computer
me. I
science
thought it was
and
just
studied a lot of
flexing.
cognitive
I was like,
science
oh,
as
okay,
well.
bro.
My research interest these days is in applying all that I know to understanding competitive Pokemon and I want to use this channel to share what I find along the way. All that being said, let's get started talking about the game theory of competitive Pokemon. Competitive Pokemon is made up of 2 phases. Team building, where you pick the 6 Pokemon that you can use, and then battling, where you use those 6 Pokemon. You pick a team of Pokemon, and then you battle with them. We're going to start by talking about battling, and then we'll talk about team building. This might seem backwards. After all, you need to have the Pokemon before you can battle with them, but the truth is, you need to know how to win battles to know which Pokemon are going to lead you to victory. Also, battling is really difficult, but team building is really, really difficult, so we will get there, I promise. In battling, even though you and your opponent have a full team of Pokemon, in VGC you pick 4 of the 6 to come to the battle, only up to 2 of them can be on the field at once. Even with the most powerful attack, like what Mewtwo uses in this example, totally annihilating both of the poor Bidoof, you can't win the game all at once. At the end of this turn, your opponent will have the opportunity to switch in fresh, healthy Pokemon. This brings us to our first strategic element of battling, long-term planning. It might take a long time before you knock out all of your opponent's Pokemon and win the battle. VGC-style double battles, like the one above, are usually about 8 to 12 turns, but can go...
So this is your gripe. One of your biggest gripes about Pokemon is double battles, isn't it?
Yeah, and that where it says 8 to 12 tons, that made me puke.
Why is it you don't like double battles?
It's usually 6 tons. I would press Earthquake 6 times and we're done.
That's,
What don't I like about it? I don't like fighting more than 2 Pokemon. When I see a trainer and it pops up 6 Pokeballs, I want them to rage quit. And it's like 6 Weedles. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I just too much to think about at once. I need to think about what the because I'm not good at the typings, right? Like I'm not good at knowing what's good against what. So if I need to do that 4 ways or whatever,
yeah, you need to understand what's good against the left Pokemon, what's good against the right Pokemon, and what.
And then are they strong against my 2 left and right?
Yeah. I suppose when it comes to it, that's kind of ingrained in my brain. So yeah. I have a look at the 4 Pokemon and instantly know I'm in a good spot or a bad spot.
Whereas I'm like,
whereas for you, it takes a little bit longer to process that information, or
no, I don't
process
know
the
that
information.
Yeah, I just spam the buttons, and if I die, then I die. A different Pokemon starts next time.
Yeah.
But that's more just me not wanting to learn. Like that's just reluctance to learn. I probably could learn it because like it's not the hardest thing in the world.
But again, if you're not interested in.
Yeah, I'm not like I'm never going to play competitive like ever.
Maybe it's like League, where it's just the sheer amount of information out there.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but like it's not like I started Pokemon late. Like I literally had Red and Blue when it released.
Yeah. And
I've played like nearly all of them since.
But it's similar to like for me, Pokemon is in my life since the start of Pokemon, right? Likewise for you with say Final Fantasy, you learn Final Fantasy like the back of your hand, whereas I was learning Pokemon like the back of my hand, and I never really got into Final Fantasy until 10 came out, right?
Yeah.
Properly,
and I guess I just enjoy games a different way. Like I'm not playing Pokemon to be competitive. I just want to catch the cute little monsters, make them into ugly strong monsters through evolution. Then that's it. There's it's not deeper than that.
And then press Earthquake at the Elite Four.
You know, exactly. I love the Elite Four. They're the best.
On for as long as roughly 40 turns.
Check this real quick.
I just got an autism hyperfixation for Pokemon and never forgot the stuff. Like I just don't think I even tried to learn. Like some of the ones I can remember, like Flying is good against Bug because that makes logical sense to me. Like Water and Fire, obviously. Fire and Ice.
Yeah.
But then there's like the fairies and that and the dragons and I'm like, that doesn't even make sense to me, bro. Light. Well, I don't know. I still love Pokemon, obviously. Well, I mean, I'm not playing
depending on the timer and how fast.
Sorry.
40 tons!
VGC-style double battles, like the one above, are usually about 8 to 12 turns, but can go on for as long as roughly 40 turns, depending on the timer and how fast the players move. And single battles, like this one, where only one Pokemon is on the field, but you typically use all 6, are longer. Generally, they're around 50 turns as a rough estimate, but they can easily last upwards of hundreds of turns. Especially if you're playing one of the Grindfest formats such as Gold, Silver,
I'd
Crystal,
rather sit in a firework
which
and
revolve
set it
around
off.
stalling your opponents out of moves and mostly serve as a modern form of torture for
300
gamers
tons.
with short
How long
attention
does that
spans.
take?
Battles generally taking
Oh,
a while means that early turns have a big impact.
I thought he was about to say that, but yeah. So I think that's the reason why Dun Dun doesn't like singles. Because when it comes to competitive battling, it's actually disgusting, like the stalling strats that people use. And
Not the same as
like
Dave.
that.
Why he doesn't like it too?
Yeah, because it's just switching in, switching out, like all the time. So, like, say for instance, you have a Pokemon with Earthquake and then a Pokemon with Rock Slide. Yeah, that's your Pokemon in. On the turn that you use Earthquake, I'm switching out to a Flying type, so it doesn't affect me. Does 0 damage. And then he
No, but
uses
my
a Rock
Earthquake
type
is so
against my
strong it
Flying.
destroys the entire world, so you wouldn't be able to fly. You'd be in space.
Yeah. So people end up just switching in and out of moves that literally tickle you. And then there are other Pokemon, when you switch out, they regain health with the ability Regenerator. It gets ridiculous.
Impact on later turns, and you can set up a strategy well in advance to secure a victory. Here's how. Broadly speaking, the Pokemon on a team need to work together. First, the relationship between different types, like the classic fire, water, grass cycle, governs a lot of the strategy behind Pokemon synergy. Practically speaking, how type synergy actually plays out in a battle is that early on, if you can use your water-type Gyarados to hit your opponent's fire-type Arcanine with a super effective attack and knock it out, later on, when you send out your grass-type Venusaur, you've set it up for success. Your opponent now has one less tool to stop Venusaur on its march to victory. Arcanine might even have been their only fire-type. As a strategic piece, Venusaur is now much more valuable. So, you can't just think about what's the best move right now, but you also need to keep in mind how you're setting yourself up for success in the distant future. Because long-term success isn't just about taking knockouts, as there are many ways for your Pokemon to work together to achieve victory. This is Whimsicott, classically known as one of the best supportive Pokemon of all time. Now, it's not very strong, but its ability Prankster, which increases the priority of all of its non-attacking
cute as
moves,
fuck, but
lets
he's
it contend with
annoying as
even the
fuck.
strongest legendary Pokemon. This is an actual game that I played in an online tournament over the summer of 2025. I started with my Whimsicott and Miraidon out on the field versus my opponent's Fluttermane and Chi-Yu. On turn 1, Whimsicott moves first thanks to its Prankster ability, using the supporting move Tailwind, which doubles the speed stat of your entire team of Pokemon for 4 turns. But then my opponent fires back with the combination Dazzling Gleam and
Whimsicott is
Heat Wave,
less of a
which are
devil
strong enough
than
to
the
knock
little
out both
gem
of my
goblin.
Pokemon in one go.
Yeah, I agree.
As the dust clears on the
Gem
first
goblin,
turn,
bro.
the Pokemon count has gone from an even 4-4 at the start to me losing half of my Pokemon on turn.
Prankster Sableye is disgusting. Annoying as hell. Prankster as an ability is annoying as hell.
Turn 1, and all I got in return was a measly Tailwind. If you just looked at the damage done, and the Pokemon count, you would think that I was finished. But Tailwind actually makes all of the difference. On the next turn, I send out Urshifu Water and Ogerpon Hearthflame, and they are ready for revenge. Thanks to Whimsicott's Tailwind, even though Fluttermane and Chi-Yu are naturally faster, my Pokemon have a total speed advantage and dominate the field. There's nothing that my opponent can do. They scramble, and switch out their Fluttermane for a Moongus, which isn't healthy for long, because next up Ogerpon hits it with a super effective Fire-type Ivy Cudgel, dropping it in one shot, rip to a real one, and then Urshifu follows up with its signature Surging Strikes, also knocking the poor Chi-Yu out in one shot. At the end of the second turn, I've equalized the Pokemon count, but it's not over yet. On turn 3, my opponent sends out Fluttermane one more time, this time alongside the legendary Pokemon Zamazenta. It's still not enough. With another combination, Surging Strikes into Fluttermane and super effective Ivy Cudgel into Zamazenta, I take 2 more knockouts, my opponent runs out of Pokemon, and with just 2 Pokemon left, I win the game in one of the shortest VGC battles possible. Although Whimsicott didn't do 1 point of damage, and it fainted in 1 turn, it was undoubtedly the MVP. Its Tailwind attack set me up for a quick and unstoppable success. Pokemon battles are not necessarily a straight path from beginning to end. There are a lot of ways to get your opponent down to 0 Pokemon. However, your resources do shrink as time in the battle continues, because once a Pokemon is knocked out, there are very few ways to bring it back. So as you move from the early game, where both players can make use of all of their available Pokemon and moves, to the late game, where you might only have 1 or 2 Pokemon remaining, you have to manage your resources extremely well to make sure you're leaving yourself the right tools to win. One other strategy game that revolves around long-term planning is chess, and I'd say it's how the two are most alike. Similarly to Pokemon, resources decrease over time as chess pieces are captured and come off the board. So there's also an early game with many possibilities and a late game with few. When you watch a chess match, the players are usually not just thinking about what's in front of them, they're thinking deep into the future, sometimes 20 turns, or even over 50 turns ahead. But even though foresight and long-term planning are a huge part of both chess and Pokemon, planning for the future plays out in completely separate ways in each game because their mechanics are totally different. One big mechanical difference between the two games is when the players choose their moves or select their actions. In chess, one player makes their move, and then it's the other player's turn, and each player very politely waits for their opponent's turn to end before moving again, repeating all the way until the end. How noble, how refined, how elegant. Even if you don't know what your opponent will do, after you make your own move, at the end of your turn, it will always look this way. You can be certain what the board will look like after you make your move. That must be nice. In Pokemon, a game filled to the brim with uncertainty, there are no such luxuries. It's time to move into our next section, simultaneous action selection. In Pokemon, at the start of the turn, both player 1 and player...
Have you had much experience with chess, Chris?
Years and years ago.
Yeah?
Yep. I used to play with my auntie or something.
Did you know things like open?
Nah, I didn't care that much. Not competitive enough. I just knew what the pieces did and how they moved, and that was it.
I think
If I lost, I was like, that's fine, I will do someone else. It's not like, oh, I must get better to win. I just don't fucking care.
See, I think I've played maybe 3 games of chess in my life.
You'd probably like it too much
What's up,
if you got
Gino?
into it. What's up, Slash?
What's up, Slash?
2 choose their move at the same time. Here's another example battle between the Ghost and Fighting type Annihilape on the bottom
Go on, Psychonics.
and the Ghost and Poison type Gengar on the top.
Yeah, there
Ghost
he
type
is.
attacks are super effective versus Ghost type Pokemon, so what we have here is a Wild West style duel. Whichever Pokemon's attack happens first will be massively favored. You can kind of imagine the trainers shouting, "Go
What the fuck is
Annihilape, you
this?
Shadow Claw!" and "Go!"
They're trying to explain the shit side of Pokemon to me.
One way of putting it, yeah. Dan gave us a video to watch. Probably he wanted us to watch it off stream, but all I'm doing is pickpocketing at the moment, so it's not exactly very
Okay,
fun.
my bad. It's the menu side of Pokemon. God.
It's trying to explain competitive Pokemon.
It's trying to explain how spending 300 tons in one match is fun.
"Go Gengar, you Shadow Ball!" in perfect harmony, like at the exact same moment. Once both players have chosen a move, the game then executes those moves in a predetermined sequence, based on factors such as the Pokemon's speed stat. We'll say Annihilape is faster to use its Shadow Claw. because Shadow Claw is super effective, and Gengar's defenses are actually quite bad, when the attack lands, Gengar is knocked out in one hit. Then, the turn is over, and the next turn starts. Now, we're going to edit the example to make simultaneous decision-making a little bit more of a factor in how the turn plays out. Let's say whoever gets this KO wins, and we're going to take player 1's perspective. This is our decision matrix so far. We're going to give each player one more option to choose from. Our opponent will always use Shadow Ball in this example, so I'll just cover that up for now, but now they have the option to Terrastalize, Terra for short, to the normal type.
Go on,
They could
Terra.
always
the
not.
sign into my effort.
Now,
gonna
Terrastalizing to
cop
normal
that.
type gets you a
Harry
Not
Snotter.
that, yeah, Harry Potter. A good
Bang
one.
again.
A really good game. Really good game to get to grab.
No, I hate singles too. Yeah, I'm kidding.
See, I haven't like
joking.
most of my Pokemon experience is single battles.
But if I run into a double battle, I turn the game off.
So funny, right?
I'm not doing it, dude. Especially
Um,
throwing it at the start where you have your starter in a
and
Weedle. It's
yeah.
like, alright, yeah.
The
Or
ones.
what?
What do you think about the ones where there's a other person playing the?
Mate, that's low key worse.
Yeah, you think?
Because they're always shit.
Yeah.
They,
But you-
they
and
just
you
die
don't
and then
get
it's
to-
1v2.
Yeah, you don't get to choose what they do.
It's like, great, yeah. And sometimes they hit you. It's like, yeah, that's fantastic.
cool little diamond hat, which I've included, but more importantly, it changes Gengar's typing from Ghost/Poison to only the normal type, which is immune to Ghost-type attacks. This means when we Shadow Claw, it will deal no damage at all, meaning Gengar has a chance to fire back with Shadow Ball, knocking our Annihilape out in one shot, and we lose. But our second option is to use the move Close Combat, which is fighting type and super effective against normal type Pokemon. If they choose to Terrastalize, we would knock them out and win. If they don't Terrastalize, the Ghost type is also immune to fighting type, meaning we would again do 0 damage, allowing them to once again Shadow Ball us for the KO, meaning we would lose on the spot. So, at the beginning of the turn,
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't
it's like
actually know what
rock,
future
paper,
state you'll
scissors,
end
yeah.
up in,
Mhm.
thus uncertainty when planning ahead.
And trying to
This
guess
type
what
of
they're
cut and
gonna
dry,
do.
win or lose board position can and does come up in real games, and
So that's where like trying to predict what they're going to do comes into play, right?
That's what I just said, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't able to hear you very well. Quite loud for me. Maybe I'll turn it down a bit. But that's the part that I find fascinating with the game,
Uh-huh.
is trying to predict what they're going to do and trying to counter it. But quite often I over-predict.
You overpredict.
Yeah.
You're too good at predicting, is that what it's...
No, I'm not too. I over-predict, meaning like, oh, but if they do this, then this will happen. So I'll do this, and then they do the first thing, and I lose.
And then the earthquake, and you're like, God damn it. Overthick. Yes, sir.
they are sometimes
That's what
referred
she
to
said.
as being like rock, paper, scissors, or a mind game, which are terms not thrown around positively. Rock, paper, scissors is the classic example of a simultaneous move game. If it were turn-based like chess, well, that game might not work out very well. Now, you might be wondering, rock, paper, scissors is not really known for its complexity or for its skill expression. How does simultaneous action selection add to Pokemon's complexity and difficulty? The thing is, moving at the same time actually makes Pokemon much harder. First off, while game states like the Annihilape and Gengar situation do happen, the goal is to avoid being in this spot entirely. For example, in the final turn of the Whimsicott game earlier, thanks to Tailwind, my Pokemon had such a strong advantage that there was literally nothing my opponent could do. I had a guaranteed win condition with no mind game. Conquering simultaneous move choice is partially about planning in the long term well, and at the beginning of the game, trying to navigate to futures where you have a clear-cut advantage, not where you need to make it through a mind game before you can win. And truthfully, I kind of set up this example to come down to a pure mind game, because I put it in the late game where the next KO wins. But What if, instead, it were in the early game, like on turn 1, and the choices made by each player had far-reaching implications? For example, if Gengar terastallized to become immune to Annihilape's attack and knocked it out with Shadow Ball, of course, for our opponent, that might be a good thing, in the moment. But players only get to terastallize one Pokemon over the course of a battle, and now player 2 can't terastallize another Pokemon, a choice that, later on, they might regret. Or, maybe on turn 1 we successfully knock out the Gengar, but on turn 2 our opponent sends out the powerful Clefable, which is Fairy type, meaning it resists Annihilape's Fighting type attack, and Clefable is actually bulky enough to not worry about neutral Ghost type attacks. It can set up however it wants, and we have to scramble. This is a bad spot despite getting what we wanted on an earlier turn. We might even lose the game because of the opening we gave Clefable right here. You can see that when it's late in the game, making a decision in this scenario that I've concocted can feel really straightforward, and like its ultimate conclusion is that both players will have to opt into a mind game. But in the early game, these scenarios are not so clear-cut. While they might seem probably good or probably bad, after all, either you take a KO or get a Pokemon KO'd, each of these possibilities is more than meets the eye. Every possible choice has its own far-reaching implications into the future, and each one needs to be considered individually if you want to make the best move. There is, of course, still a part of these more complicated decisions that feels like rock, paper, scissors. You need to figure out what your opponent will do, but it's much more complicated in Pokemon. Furthermore, I've dialed down the difficulty for this example. What if each player could choose from 4 moves? Or what if we had to consider the Pokemon that each player could switch into? What if it weren't this toy example at all, but a real double battle? Then we'd have to consider the 4 moves and switches of both of our opponent's Pokemon, and, of course, each of our own. In that case, our grid showing the outcome of each decision wouldn't look like this at all. It'd look closer to this, and honestly, even this is too few possibilities. And in VGC, you only have 45 seconds to pick your move.
Oh,
Even if
Duns at
you
home
and your
tonight,
opponent are
party
the
time.
best Pokemon
It's
players
party
on
time.
Earth,
We're getting the
there's
beers
no
out, boys.
way you can think through every possible
So
move
many.
combination, or even a large fraction of them. So making decisions at the same time actually results in a great deal of complexity, and Pokemon is much, much more than rock, paper, scissors. If you were to ask the question, how good is any given move in a Pokemon battle? The answer is, it depends. Because you and your opponent move at the same time, the strength of your move choice depends on the options your opponent has available, like their moves, and it depends on what they may or may not do, which you can't know when you're making your move because you only see their move after they've chosen it, resulting in our good old friend, uncertainty. The side effect of simultaneous decision-making is that understanding your opponent, their thought process, what they think of the battle in front of them, how they like to make moves, that becomes really important. Let's go back to our problem, the late game version where we win or lose right here, right now. We want to take an educated guess what our opponent is going to do. However,
Go on, Jim,
this
what's he
time,
gonna do?
we're not just playing against a nondescript player too, but our
I
friend
don't know, bro.
Terry. Terry
No,
Normal.
you should know.
He's
You're
even wearing his favorite t-shirt, which reads, I love
overthinker.
terastallizing my Gengar to the normal type. When you're facing off against
You're
Terry wearing his special
What
shirt,
is it you
are you
freaking
going to
say?
say,
Predict.
gee, I don't know.
Predictions, yeah.
Over predict. I was learning about Pokemon, then it pushed me, and then just hold on.
Learn about Pokemon.
Oh, that was the ads.
Oh.
I was like, what are you doing?
Well, yeah.
I love Terry Normal. Oh yeah.
He really could go either way. I guess it's rock, paper, scissors. Or are you going to take an educated guess? Now, opponents don't always wear a t-shirt like Terry to tell
I'd
you
switch
what
out
they're
to a
about
normal
to do.
type.
Part of the fun
That's not an
and the
option,
skill
Jim.
of playing against someone in a Pokemon battle is figuring out, what does my opponent want?
What if you didn't
Or
have a normal type?
How will my opponent react? Are they overly aggressive? Are they
The
cautious
normal
or
type
afraid of you?
died to.
Do they bet it all on guessing exactly
else.
how you will react?
Close combat Incineroar.
But note that thinking through how will my opponent react, or
Yeah,
more straightforwardly,
Did I
what will my
cry?
opponent do, actually depends on another thing that you have to know, which is what can my opponent
Post
do.
combat eye roll.
And in Pokemon, it's not guaranteed that you know the options available to your opponent. Everything that we've discussed so far, where we've compared Pokemon to chess and rock, paper, scissors, has existed in the world of perfect information, where both players know the entire state of the game. Even if you don't know what move your opponent will make, you know all of the moves that they can make. In chess, both players' pieces can only move in so many ways, and in rock, paper, scissors, you would be very surprised if your opponent played something that was not rock, paper, or scissors, like, I don't know, frog. Pokemon is typically not a game of perfect information, which brings us to our next section, imperfect information, where players may know parts of the game state that the other player doesn't. When we talk about imperfect information in Pokemon, usually we're talking about not knowing details about the other person's team of Pokemon before the battle starts. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves talking about team building, but because Pokemon are so customizable, with over 1,000 different species, 900 different moves, abilities, held items, Terra types, customizable stats, and so much more, when you see an opponent's Pokemon at the start of battle, you might have very little idea what it will do, even if you know a lot about battling. If you at home were to go on the in-game ladder on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you wouldn't be able to see any of the team-specific information before you started the battle, except for the species, the literal 6 Pokemon that they have on their team. Remember how we just talked about how difficult it is to choose a move at the same time as the other player? Well, now what if you don't even know what their options are? That can make it nearly impossible to say for sure how this turn is going to go for you. Now,
I know
Pokemon
how
isn't
it's
just
gonna go.
blind
What
guessing.
you want to?
You can usually make an educated guess. Pokemon typically
quick.
learn attacking moves of the same type that they are, so if you see an Arcanine, which is fire type,
Just press Earthquake. That's how it works.
Every
I'm
Pokemon ever
starting to
uses
understand
Earthquake.
why you don't like double battles.
Yeah, because they're shit.
No,
Yep,
because you can't just press Earthquake.
sure I can.
Kill your own teammate.
That's alright, they're cannon fodder.
Cannon fodder for your Earthquake.
Yep.
Everybody's dying. I'm making this a 1 versus 3.
Yep. Why is it so hard to sign into something though? It's because you're just a dum-dum and keep forgetting your passwords. What do you mean Earthquake does even more damage in doubles? Exactly. See? I know what I'm talking about here.
you can usually assume it will use fire-type moves. And as we spoke about
Thunder's
earlier,
got my back.
some Pokemon have uniquely strong options, like Whimsicott and its prankster Tailwind. So, when you see a Pokemon on your opponent's team, you can often assume, or make an educated
Do I
guess,
have
what
any
it might do
Sunfire
before you
Splinters?
ever see it move. But be careful.
Not a lot.
Your assumptions can get you in trouble, and tricky opponents can play on them and surprise you in order to gain an advantage during battle.
Maybe
Going
I'm the
back to
tricky
our
opponent.
Gyarados versus
Oh,
Arcanine
yes.
example,
It's
if
not
you're the
true.
Gyarados player, you might say, aha, well, Arcanine is fire-type, so it will use fire-type moves, and that means my water-type Gyarados will
Aha.
survive whatever it can do. But Pokemon can often learn useful moves that you might not expect. Arcanine can actually learn Wild Charge, which is an electric-type attack, which will absolutely fry your Gyarados with super effective damage. And if you see an opposing Whimsicott, you might say, well, it'll probably use Tailwind, so I'll counter that with my own Tailwind, maybe using some Pokemon like Zapdos to set that up. What you might expect to happen
this-
is that both Pokemon will
I have one that's making me factor of it.
Nice.
I mean, you want to get into something, that's just what you're going to have to go through, right?
Wow. Didn't need to say it like that. Jeez.
But it's true.
He's so rude, Sheen.
I'm sorry, Jim.
I would never speak to you like that. You wouldn't
Fuck
speak
off.
to Slush like that.
I wouldn't speak to Slush like that.
use Tailwind, meaning neither player has a speed advantage. This time,
I've got a
however,
speed advantage,
what actually
trust me.
happens is your Zapdos uses Tailwind, but then you see Whimsicott use Trick Room. This attack reverses the speed order for 5 turns, meaning that your Tailwind actually becomes a speed disadvantage. You will now have a tough time winning this battle. This is really tricky on your opponent's part, because even with the Prankster ability, Trick Room has such a bad
Premature
move
speed.
priority that it usually goes last in a
Oh.
turn, meaning that they were really just banking on surprising you. So, you've got to be on your
Really
toes.
got it out us like that.
Clever opponents will use any information that you don't know as a tool against you. The imperfect information in Pokemon might remind you of many other games, such as Guess Who, where you have to guess a person from a lineup based
Oh, I'm
on the
dope
other
at that
players' descriptions, or playing card games. One notable example being poker.
I'm dope,
You're,
I guess.
You're
bro.
dope at Guess Who?
Yep, dope. Regional champion, I guess.
Regional temper, what, inside your own home?
Man, is that a region? Is it, Jim? I don't live in the Vatican City.
Mate, that'd actually be sick if you were regional champion at Guess Who.
I just says that.
Uh,
Nobody's ever beat me at Guess Who.
really?
Yep, swear to God.
Okay.
No one.
Have a game at some point.
No. Because then I might lose.
And then someone might beat me.
Play me, I guess. Pull
Pull
up
up
Tabletop
tabletop.
Simulator right now. Oh, it's at the time. Oh, boys, I'd love to stay in chat.
I'm dope
Now,
at Guess
in
Who.
these games, the imperfect information is kind of the entire substance of the
mate.
strategy. Much like turn-based rock, paper, scissors, Yes Who would not be very fun if it was No Who, and if other players could see your cards in poker, you might not win
That's
very
how
much
I
money.
play it. I know
But
who.
even though over the course of a Pokemon
clairvoyant.
battle,
That was my
the
online
amount of
alien.
I'm clairvoyant with that
information
shit.
decreases as
I'm
each
a
player
know-who.
learns more about the other team, competitive
like, boom.
Pokemon still works as a game
don't even know
when
any
all
other names.
players know everything.
Is your guy
Monday.
Derek? Oh shit,
Yeah,
you
Derek.
win.
Derek, that's a good pick. Yeah,
Up Derek, bro.
you must be good at. You must be good at it as well.
Not bad. I'm not bad.
Yeah, you decent.
But I have lost.
Unlike me,
Not yet.
not on my level. So it's alright. It's alright.
Played Battleships.
Oh yeah. Battleships,
Yeah, man.
the best.
The Battleships is the
No, I'm actually shit at battleships.
I'm well good at Battleships, but I'm regional champion.
Oh, nice. These.
Yeah. Own home.
Well, that's.
Your team and your team
I
building
bet
choices
Oz has beat
can't
you.
The Battleships, never, bro.
Nah, she has.
I've never played her. Never played her at Battleships.
You're too scared. I get it.
I am, yeah.
When we have a tabletop game night, yeah,
Chris
Jim
won't
gets
be
people to play them.
there. Chris won't be there.
No, I'm not playing in any tabletop games. I'd rather shit man than clap.
change until the end of a battle or until the end of most tournaments. This means that you're stuck with your choices until the game is over, and that includes any fast ones you're trying to pull on your opponent. And as we discussed in
Yeah.
the long-term planning section,
Pull as many
battles
fast
can
ones as I
last
want,
a
boy.
long time. Your choices and potential surprises or bluffs need to either get you a huge advantage on the spot or be useful in the long run. Imagine that you ran a devilishly evil Trick Room
Okay, I'm
Whimsicott
imagining.
and paired it with some super fast Pokemon, all trained to be as slow as possible to really fool your opponent. You might catch them off guard, but you'd better win quickly. Trick Room only lasts for 5 turns, so as soon as it ends, these
Yeah, he's
Pokemon are
tricky.
super slow sitting ducks. Literally, by your design. Or, going back to the Zapdos example, maybe Whimsicott doesn't fool Zapdos into setting Tailwind. What if before Whimsicott can act, Zapdos just uses a super effective flying type attack and knocks out Whimsicott? Your bluff got called. So, you have to tread lightly and make sure you really are comfortable with everything that your team does. Imperfect information dials up the amount of uncertainty, which, as we've established, makes Pokemon more challenging for both you and your opponent. Now, on the official ladder, there's a lot of information that you can't see, but it's important for me to mention that if you were to go to an official tournament, like a regional or the World Championships, you actually get to see a lot more. Everything except for the stats of your opponent's Pokemon is given to you at the start of the battle, which reduces variance by a lot, though unknown information can still affect how the game unfolds. There's actually one more source of imperfect information in VGC battles that rarely gets discussed in the same breath: which Pokemon are benched. When players choose 4 Pokemon to bring to the battle, they leave 2 behind. They choose another 2 to lead, sending them out immediately. Even though you know your opponent's whole team, you don't know which of their remaining Pokemon are lurking for you in the back. You have to be very careful with your moves until your opponent
Nah, I
reveals
would
their
have
last
known that.
Pokemon.
That's where this
One
guy's
switch
wrong.
you didn't expect or forgot about can totally foil all of your plans. You could just play perfect
Sounds like you'd be
information
really good at
Pokemon
this.
if you really wanted to.
Yeah,
You
I
and your
just don't
opponent
want
sit
to
down,
shake
Tell
up
each
the
other
scene.
everything
You know?
about your team and which Pokemon
Yeah.
you have in the back.
The world
Whisper
isn't ready
sweet
for a new
nothings in
number
dulcet
1.
tones, then whole hands.
Sup lads, it's your boys, Henrik Larsson. Say Jim, this is surely no you learning how to play Pokemon. You need to Kenny's, just forking switch your Pokemon in
Forking?
ND Oot and 210 Snoot, every time you switch. Hey a Jin,
Jesus.
that'd be some teckle content. Big up the fast Eddie.
Come on, fast Eddie.
Fast Eddie.
Oh my god, that would mean nothing to you.
What's
boys.
up, Henrik Larsson? That does mean nothing to me.
Fast Eddie, some geezer in Dundee, some beggar guy
right.
that plays the harmonica.
Oh, God, indeed. Oh, yeah. What's he suggesting?
He's still
Switch.
active, right?
Switch your Pokemon in and out, and every time you switch, have a gin.
Yeah,
Be some
but
good
you'd
fun.
be blittered.
Is he still alive? Old
Well,
Fast Eddie.
she means, yeah, she means, maybe not actually. But he was last time I checked up on him, I guess. Don't know if that's the right
You're just checking up on old Fast Eddie.
one. Old fucking beggar.
Go on, lad. We had a guy called Stinky Pete in Maidenhead.
Now they've got jobless Jim.
Based.
Pretty sure he was banned from town. Ah, he's back. He was back in town last time I seen. What have I said? I get on the 17 bus playing Old MacDonald via some harmonica. I actually used to as well.
Oh, what a legend.
And skip off
Quality
into the
up.
sunset, happily knowing you have reduced the amount of uncertainty. Nobody really does this, in part because that's just not the game we play, but also, it doesn't take out all of the uncertainty. First, because you and your opponent are still moving at the same time, and also, because of our fourth and final strategic element of battling, probability management, where you have to control the many probabilities that are baked into the game's mechanics.
Big.
There are 4 main sources of randomness in
Let's get
Pokemon to
thrifty.
manage. First up is
Yeah,
move
dude.
accuracy. Every move has a percentage chance to land on the opposing Pokemon. Most moves are 100% accurate, but not all of them. For example, the Fire-type move Will-O-Wisp applies the burn status to a Pokemon, and what that means is the burned Pokemon
Wish
takes
I
a
was
bit of
big.
damage at the end of the turn, but more importantly, the damage
telling
done by
me
its
that-
physical attacks is reduced in 1/2, which can really hinder a Pokemon. Will-O-Wisp's accuracy is only 85%. So 85% of the time, you'll successfully burn the other Pokemon, but the other 15% of the time, what will happen
Thank you
is
for
your
your
attack misses,
patronage.
which can have
Yo, Dave, bro. Appreciate the
Right.
sub, dude.
You should be keeping that in your pocket. That's for me in the morning.
He's got more where that came from, don't you
What
worry.
is he
Chris.
like? Gonna shoot lads and ladette going out for tea and haying at tea. See you soon, ladies.
In a bit, dude. Take care.
Not toodles, not ladies. I'll see you the morning, pal.
In a little while, bro. How are you out all day tomorrow?
Yep. Good Swifty. Good Swifty in
What, do
here.
you reckon you'll jump on when you get back? Or...
Mate, if you're awake at 3 in the morning,
Yeah, cool. Sounds
I'll
good.
maybe be able to jump on before because we're meeting at 2.
Okay, sweet, sweet.
Take us for tea. He was gone by 4 last time. Yeah, he really was. He ended up going home. Post here.
Yeah, bro.
Take head, yeah.
disastrous consequences. The second source of randomness is secondary effects. Some moves and abilities have a chance to trigger a side effect, like Flamethrower, which has 100% accuracy and is fairly high power, dealing pretty good damage as you'll see here. But, on top of that, there's a 10% chance for its secondary effect, where it will also burn the opposing Pokemon, which is a huge freebie on top.
Me?
Our next source of randomness is
There you
critical
go,
hits. Every attack has a 4.17% chance to crit, or 1 out of 24, but some moves
I'm
have
always the
higher
last
odds.
man standing. Slush,
Critical hits
and you
deal
know it.
1.5 times as much damage, and if that's not enough, they also ignore your Pokemon's attacking stat drops and their Pokemon's defensive stat raises. As you can imagine, landing a rare critical hit is quite powerful. Last up is damage
So you went
rolls.
down in them
I've
like
picked the roller coaster icon
all
here
for.
because damage rolls
Yeah, you know me.
increase uncertainty, variance, and complexity.
Needed a
in
down
Pokemon
num to
more than
put up
any
with you.
other probability
Oh
mechanic.
my god, that's crazy.
The damage done
That's mad, bro. I'm going out drinking with Slush tonight, so you know I'm gonna be blasted.
I told you not to tell her
Excuse me.
that. Jim's words, not mine. He told me to say that.
Yeah, do you know what?
He said, I'll send you some drinks at Witherspoon's tomorrow if you say this. And
Oh, yeah,
you know
that's
me, I
true.
can't say no.
You know what Chris said to me? Told me to say. Chris told me to say, okay, Google, play Despacito.
Despacito. There's no way she's left it on. There's no chance.
Oh, please.
Yeah,
I
I
still have
thought
her
so.
muted. Fair.
done by
I
one
was gonna
attack is
send
calculated by the
I was
damage
gonna send her
formula.
a voice note on WhatsApp. Do
Oh,
it, but
mate, that'd be so funny, bro.
I thought it'd be muted still.
You
Alright,
don't have to
damage
memorize
formula.
this, pretty much no one does, but here's part
I
of it.
know.
At the end,
Oh
it's
my
multiplied
fucking God.
one final time by the damage roll, a random integer between 85 and 100, which is then divided by 100.
Fucking maths.
As a result, there are up to 16
That's
possible
value,
damage
right.
values that a move can deal on any
That's
given
exactly
turn.
what it is.
This means that sometimes you're playing a battle, let's
Statistic
say
is fine.
Snorlax and Whimsicott this time, and your attack does what
She's
looks
right.
like just over half of your opponent's health. You're happy about this, because that means
Mhm.
the next one will knock out Whimsicott, which would be a big deal. But on the next turn, because of damage rolls, your next attack might actually do just under half of Whimsicott's HP. Your second attack might have low rolled, getting one of the lower 16 possible damage rolls. This might also raise your blood pressure through the roof. Move accuracy, secondary effects, critical hits, and damage rolls. Only the Avatar, master of all 4 elements of variance, can conquer
Oh my
competitive
God.
Pokemon. Probability management playing such a huge role in Pokemon
Avatar
battles
of
means that being strategic is all
competitive
about
Pokemon.
taking risks appropriately and trying to maximize your odds at any given point. Do you really have to use the inaccurate move if you can find the illustrious and elusive 100% win condition? Or is that risk necessary? And probability management combines with each of the 3 other strategy components we've discussed so far. First up, long-term planning. Adding randomness to decisions makes it even harder to see into the future. If you're about to click Will-O-Wisp on an opponent's Pokemon, you at bare minimum have to think through 2 futures. The world where it hits, and the world
What?
where it misses and you suffer the consequences.
Jim's
You
falling
also
asleep.
have to
Will.
consider how that
I'm
hit
not-
or
I'm good.
miss will affect you in the future and whether that's a
Don't blame
risk
you,
you
man.
can take. Next up, simultaneous action selection. To continue the Will-O-Wisp example, now on top of whether your move might hit or miss, what if your opponent might switch in a Pokemon that actually benefits from being burned, like Machamp with the Guts ability, which both raises its attack stat when status
always falling
and
asleep,
ignores
though.
the damage drop that comes from the burn. If they don't switch out Gyarados, getting the burn is good and missing is bad, but if they do switch out Gyarados, that Machamp powers up, which is really bad for you. But you could also miss the Machamp when it switches in, which would be good for you, I suppose. Now you have to consider multiple possible moves and your opponent's decision-making profile when taking risk into account. Lastly, imperfect information. Now imagine trying to land that Will-O-Wisp, but you're concerned that Gyarados' held item could be the Lumberry, which cures any status once. But you don't know Gyarados is holding one for sure, so it's a big maybe whether that will happen. If they are holding the Lum Berry, as always, nothing happens if you miss, but now, even if you hit Will-O-Wisp, the burn is cured, and Arcanine will faint. You are hosed no matter what. Earlier, I said that given a turn of a competitive battle, along with all of your possible moves, and your opponent's possible moves, trying to figure out all of the outcomes, all of the possible next turns, and which ones are good or bad for you, would look like this grid, with an iceberg representing the murky long-term future in each square. And we might not know how far out this grid extends. We don't know what moves our opponent can even use because of imperfect information. Let's leave that aside for
they
now
should have asked
because
me, I
this
know all the
visualization
information.
doesn't take into account the variance.
I'm literally going to
Even
play
just
a game
one
at some
pair of
point and
choices
ask you
between
to pick
us
everything.
and our opponent could result in countless
Nah,
possible
I don't
next
want to cheat
turns
for you.
because of all of the percentage chances like
It's not
crits,
fair on the
misses,
other guy.
and damage
They're not.
rolls.
Nah.
So, representing the outcomes as a grid isn't necessarily correct. It would be more accurate
Yeah,
to
see, I
represent
knew
the
that was
possible
wrong.
next turns as a skyscraper, a monument to uncertainty
Oh, God.
and complexity, and each room in the skyscraper is its own deep dark mystery to be uncovered. All of the dimensions that make Pokemon battles challenging, long-term planning, simultaneous actions, imperfect information,
There we
and
go,
probability
done.
management are interconnected and interact with each other to give the game its strategic depth.
What did you get done?
99 prayer.
Pokemon
Oh,
sits
nice,
right
GG.
in the middle here. We can
Got
put
loads
any
of
number of competitive
Pokemon.
games on here to compare them to Pokemon. Chess sits right in long-term planning. Rock, paper, scissors is really only a simultaneous decision-making game. Poker actually involves all of long-term planning, imperfect information, and probability management. Any pure game of chance falls under probability management. For completeness, some other games that we haven't talked about yet are chess, with Fog of War, where you can't see your opponent's pieces at a distance, as well as the popular deck-building game Magic the Gathering, which falls in the same zone as poker. We could go on and on. Many of these games are quite complex and can take a lifetime to master. But only competitive Pokemon battling combines all of these elements. None of these games, or
Well,
any
you did
other
a
as
job,
far
you
as
need
I know,
lifetime
do
experience
all
before you
four
play.
quite the same way. In my opinion, Pokemon is fun because you have to balance strategy across all of these areas. You can't neglect one. Let's say, as a thought experiment, you want to make the strategy of competitive Pokemon more manageable. It's easy to imagine going north and taking out our
Y'all seen the Cyberpunk TCG? I haven't.
Well, that sounds cool. Nah, I can't say I have.
Is it a computer game? Actually,
No, it's probably collector stuff.
collectible. They have enough stuff in Cyberpunk to actually create.
God, yeah. They were thick lore, dude. Oh, yeah.
Is there a Leagues TCG? Like League of Legends?
Yeah, there's the... It has a name, it's been... Rune something. You could play it, like, you could literally download it and play it.
One of the biggest, like, deepest lore
Hmm.
games.
No, yeah. That is true, yeah.
sources of randomness.
No, it's check it out in this. There you go.
Thank God.
Good morning, Night City!
Big up Night City, my guy.
I bet some of the artwork is fucking mad.
Hell yeah. Flex your chrome. Oh, sick.
I want to see the full art.
Yeah, you can give me some of that Pan Am. Wake Up Samurai. You've got a deck to build. I played the little, like, the not really straight from Cyberpunk, but there's a game where you play as a Ripper Doc. That's really cool.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Sounds really good. Oh, bro. Holy. There's gotta be a Johnny Silverhand, eh?
Has to be.
You got ads. That's rough, that.
That's hilarious. That does look good.
Yeah, honestly. Banger. Very cool.
From Pokemon. No more heartbreaking misses. No more awful critical hits, which completely removes variance at the expense of the complexity that makes Pokemon interesting. It would also reduce some of the uncertainty. If you wanted to really reduce uncertainty, you could also take out the imperfect information, and to remove uncertainty once and for all, you could take out the last source of it, simultaneous actions, creating a classic turn-based game with no uncertainty at all, making Pokemon battles as chess-like as possible. But even then, even after taking out all of that strategy, and complexity, and uncertainty, the game that you would be left with still wouldn't be chess. Because, as you probably know, half of the fun of Pokemon is building a team. And you've been waiting long enough to hear about that.
Yeah.
In most formats of Pokemon battles, you have complete control over
This
your
is the
team
menu simulator part of it, Chris.
Yeah, let's go.
of 6 Pokemon, and all of their attributes that we mentioned before. You can tweak all
They
of them as
kickstarted
much as
it
you want.
and asked for
Your opponent
75k.
also
They're
has
sitting at
complete
20
control over
mil.
their Pokemon.
28 mil! Oh my god.
That's insane.
That's even better than Critical Role. Holy.
It's been way better than what's it called? Downfall board
Slay
game.
the Spire as well.
Yeah, Slay the Spire board game.
That just shows you how many people like Cyberpunk.
This is the Kickstarter.
Yeah, I mean, we just watched the trailer.
Yeah.
20 mil, man. Well, you
That's
getting 28 from your
insane.
nutter.
Maybe
Damn.
she's on dollars.
Oh, doll hairs. Yeah.
Yeah. Mad.
That's huge, yeah.
GG's to them, man. That's crazy.
Imagine going on to that and seeing it, you'd be like, fuck.
Yeah.
What do we do with that?
Insane, dude.
Oh, did you hear about the Polish guys?
No.
They were like trying this, was it $2,800 they wanted to raise for some sort of like charity, and apparently nearly everyone in Poland started donating and stuff, and they got up to like $50 million.
Holy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey guys, need help making up a number? 8.
Easy peasy. There you go, bro. Done. Done and done.
Done.
Next.
Done.
Next.
Next.
request. Ancho's 13. Crazy work. Have 18 hours to make a 2-minute video. How long should I say it would take to make a 5-minute video?
Well, at least 40.
Are you okay in the head, Slush?
I have 18 hours to make a 2-minute video. I want to make 5. 16 hours less.
I mean, to be fair, that's
12
probably
hours
their
less.
thinking.
Probably.
I'd probably go with like 28 hours, maybe, Marky, because a lot of the time is like the setup. That's what they
300
want.
hours.
Maybe I'd say like maybe an extra 10 hours.
5 years.
I'd go 28.
Yeah, 28 years. A millennium. We'll just tell them the video will be done when one game of singles Pokemon will be done. They'll never get it.
Let me tell them. Yeah, good luck, brother.
No, yeah. Just say your real boss told them.
Yeah.
Yo, 40 hours. 30 hours, what did we say? Yeah,
Many of
round it
the
up,
other
30
situ-
hours.
30 hours, you could say 30 hours. I feel like
Now,
saying
let's get through this
28.
4-hour
Games
video
we've
that was turned
discussed
into
so far do not have this much
That's-
customization,
me
if
too.
they have any at all.
primarily.
Imagine if you were playing chess and you could choose what pieces to put on the board, like 15 knights and 1 Charizard.
Oh,
if you
fuck
want.
yes.
What chance?
This is my kind of chess. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
I want to play
What
with one
pieces to put on
Charizard
the
in
board,
chess.
like 15
I
knights.
used to want the Pokemon.
Look at
was
this
in
shit.
Monopoly.
What was that, Chris?
I used to want the Pokemon Monopoly. I think it's Monopoly.
No, yeah. There
Something
is
like that.
there is a Pokemon Monopoly. I've got Disney Monopoly.
Of course you do.
I know. I'm not a fan of Monopoly.
No, Monopoly. It takes way too long and it's way too toxic.
Yeah. I want to play chess with the Charizard. That'd be sick.
Yeah, innit? We had Pokemon Monopoly too, hell yeah. I have the Disney one.
Fuck, I'm like
We
Slash.
had the last time I played Monopoly, we got the electronic one where you speak into it
Oh.
and it cannot understand Scottish.
Can it not?
Oh,
I
no.
bet that was fucking chaos.
I mean, I launched the thing across the room. They just done my head in.
Hit the silver blue box, John. I think so. But I haven't. It hasn't come
But
out of the
it's-
cupboard in ages. So
It's not like you start with like $1,000. They're like you start with 100 mil, and I'm like, that's just confusing everything now.
what?
Yeah, it was like add 10 million pounds. They're like, please repeat. It was like,
Oh mate.
it was rough.
And
Next
1
time I'm
Charizard.
up, no, we're not playing Monopoly. You'll never get me to play Monopoly.
No, I would never play Monopoly, and I actually like board games. Take it to spoons. You're playing on your own.
You'll be playing on your own.
Yeah. Imagine,
Why did you say
Imagine
it with
cheating.
such hatred? Yeah, you'll be playing on your own.
because I despise Monopoly.
Yeah, let's play like.
Guess who then?
How about who could drink the pint the quickest? That's a good board game. I wouldn't even win that. I can't down for the life of me.
I potentially could win that, but I'd regret it.
Yeah, and you don't like pints.
Yeah, so it would be horrible.
It'd
But
be a pint of gin.
oh my god, bro!
Or no, what is it you're drinking now? Rum. Oh,
Rum
You'd be
rum
gone.
and orange juice.
oh,
Good.
I want some rum now.
Oh mate, the rum I have is so good.
Where is the rum gone?
The rum gun.
If you wanted. Imagine poker, where you and a friend choose your own cards to put into one big deck, like a collaborative game of Bellatra. And what makes
Big of
Pokemon
Bellatra.
team building in particular very challenging is that the possible combinations of all of the different knobs that you can turn, all of the
Oh.
possible ways you can customize a team, multiplied together to equal all possible
Oh.
teams, that number is big.
Oh my.
It's
Very
very,
big.
very
yeah,
big.
it's huge.
In
Actually, huge.
2019, Smogon Forums user
Massive.
Delibird Hart calculated this number as 6.08701 times 10 to the 218 possible teams. I've included a link to the thread in the description of this
Is
video.
that?
That was for the Ultra
that
Sun
big.
and Ultra Moon era,
Nah,
and there are only more Pokemon since then.
my Willie's bigger than
But
that.
that
That
number
was
is more
exactly-
than there are
that was
stars in
the
sky,
exact thing that
more
was in
than
my
the
head,
number
and I
of
just
atoms in the
laughed.
universe.
What? My Willie is bigger. You're thinking about my
The
Willie?
smallest change to a team really does matter. Real-life tournaments with prizes worth thousands of dollars have been won or lost by training a Pokemon to be one speed point faster than the other players.
That's an insane
Remember
number, by the
that
way.
if a
No, I
Pokemon's
know.
knocked out before
No,
it can
for
move,
sure,
the
yeah.
attack doesn't go through at all.
My team
Just like
is the
the
best.
Gengar
It's
and
just
Annihilape
full of angry
example,
little
where
squirrels.
the faster Pokemon could win on the spot.
The guys with
So, being
the
even
shades.
just
They
a
have, like,
hair
what were they called?
faster than your
Squirtle.
opponent can
The
cause
water-
a whole
water, yeah.
skyscraper
Oh,
of
no, but they
potential
Yeah, they're
squirrels.
little
outcomes of
squirrels.
this
They're
turn
squirrels, yeah.
to be flipped on its head. And,
Yes,
of
it's a
course,
Squirtle squad,
moving
right?
before your opponent means any secondary effects
I
may be
prefer
more
the Squitter
impactful.
squad.
The strongest status is Freeze.
Oh
which
shit, that's
happens
only
rarely,
fans in my
This
pants.
is
renders a
fucking your
Pokemon
mind,
completely unable
bro.
to attack for a
You
num-
need to get your mind out of the gutter for a bit, okay?
It's kind of hard, mate. Trust me.
I mean, fair. All right.
number of future turns. Stopping an opponent's Pokemon cold with a Stray Freeze from a move like Blizzard has turned many a game around. We focus on
Freeze is
battling
hard to hit,
first in
though,
this
no?
video
Yeah.
because there, the goal is very clear: win the game. But optimizing the whole problem,
That was
team
difficult.
building and then battling, is a lot murkier. Sure, you can say that the goal of team building is to give yourself the best tools to win the battle. But what does that even mean? Now, there are definitely some good rules of thumb when you're team building. Some Pokemon, like Mewtwo, have high base stats, meaning that they're super powerful. And some Pokemon, like Bidoof, have much lower base stats, meaning that unless you have a really, really good reason, you probably would rather have Mewtwo than Bidoof on your team. And, as we talked about before, you probably want the Pokemon on your team to work together well and cover each other's weaknesses, like how Gyarados helped defend Venusaur from Arcanine. But also, whether or not a Pokemon is quote-unquote good is relative, and it's hard to define that in advance. Mewtwo might have higher base stats than Bidoof, but if you put Mewtwo in a field of other legendary Pokemon that also have high stats, how do you know that Mewtwo is a good Pokemon to choose compared to anything else you could have? And although Gyarados can defend Venusaur from Fire-type attacks, maybe at your tournament you don't play against any Fire-types at all, but you do play against the Electric and Flying-type Zapdos, which can deal super effective damage to both Gyarados and Venusaur, meaning that their synergy might not have been as good for you as you thought it would be. As a result, one part of team building strategy that feels important is the idea of a metagame. If you can successfully predict the teams that you'll play against, you can then try to optimize to make your team as strong as possible versus what you expect, maximizing your chance to win. If you know that you're about to play against 5 opponents with teams that make use of the Sun weather, boosting the damage of Fire-type attacks and weakening the damage of Water-type attacks, thus synergizing well with their Fire types, it might be good for you to choose a team that makes use of the inverse weather, Rain, where we flip these so that Water-type attacks are strong and Fire-type attacks are weak, and you could use Water-type Pokemon that will benefit from the boost. However, note that metagames feel like kind of a social construct in some ways, and that feels slightly different from the other strategic elements that we've discussed so far. If I were to sit a competitive player down, maybe someone who's played at the World Championships, and have them play against 10 mystery opponents that they'd never heard of before, they would be able to execute all of the strategic elements of battling pretty well. On the other hand, if I were to take that same expert player and give them a mystery team-building problem, plop them in a brand new format, perhaps called Regulation -Q, and tell them to build a team to play against 10 mystery opponents with 10 totally unknown teams, there's no metagame to analyze. Where would they even start? What signals would they even use to succeed? Actually, in my next video, I'm going to try tackling this problem in a fairly unconventional way, and it doesn't go very well, so please stay tuned and subscribe if you want to see that. But I can guarantee you that any successful team builder in that situation would ask for 2 things. First, a ladder to test their ideas on, and second, information about what other people are doing, which is again metagame or social information. Now, practice games are really important. For example, if I were to go on the ladder with my Gyarados and Venusaur team, and I played against a Zapdos and I got totally hosed, I would now know, okay, I gotta figure out some way to beat Zapdos, my current team might not be good enough. So, I'd go back and make some adjustments to my team. Maybe another Pokemon would be better. Although you need a team before you can battle, it's a two-way street. Team building is dependent on feedback from the battling stage. The result is that the team building process is really iterative. It's a problem with 2 parts. You build a team of Pokemon, you hit the ladder, you get some feedback, you tweak your team, repeat this process forever, or until your tournament. But the circular nature of this process makes it hard to know
Right, I've listened to all of this, but nothing is going in.
No, I feel you, bro.
Hit the dab.
what's to blame for success or for
Hit the
failure.
dog.
If you build a team and win 10 games with it, who's to say how much of that is you being a good battler and how much of that is the team being a good call? What if you play all of your practice games against someone whose decision-making you know really well, like Terry Normal, and then at the tournament you play against people who make decisions in completely different ways? Or what if you get lucky in practice, let's say that your team is 6 Ice-type Pokemon with Blizzard, throwing any sense out the door, and then during practice you freeze every opponent to win all of your games. Yippee! But you might not be lucky enough to have that happen again during the tournament, where the weaknesses of your team, like any fire or rock type, are exposed for all to see. Now, the two-step game, where you customize and then you play, which then gives you valuable feedback, is not necessarily unique to competitive Pokemon battling. Many games let you choose what resources you have available to you, most notably deck-building collectible card games like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon's own trading card game, in which there are many cards available, possibly thousands, and you have to figure out which ones are going to work well together in your deck. As a super rough estimate, if there are 10,000 available cards, and you can have 60 in your deck, that's 10,000 to the 60 possible options for a deck as an upper bound, or just about 10 to the 240th, which is a similarly large number to the number of possible Pokemon teams. Just like how the amount of complexity makes battling fun, I think the complexity of team building, or in any similar deck building game, is a huge part of what can make it enjoyable as well. If you are someone who really likes team building, and I told you, hey, in Regulation -Q, you can only choose from these 5 Pikachu, and don't worry, I already customized them and gave them moves and items and stats, you might not like that very much. Part of the fun of a brand new rule set of allowed Pokemon, one with more than 5 Pikachu, maybe even a new generation of Pokemon with ones that nobody's ever used before, is going in and saying, nobody knows what's going on in this format, I'm going to be the one to figure it out. And if you find some new strategy that nobody else has ever expected, whether or not it actually wins battles, that feels cool and unique. The customization in team building feels like a personal choice, or like an art, and it's one of the best parts of playing competitive Pokemon. For those with stars in their eyes, though, the people who dream of being the best and who want to take on the world's toughest trainers that all have the same dreams. If that's you, you can't just sit around eating crayons. You've got to master both the art of team building and the strategy of battling and perfect the loop of how the two fit together. That's a tall order for just about anyone. So, yeah, team building is very, very complex. Going back to our strategic components of battling, all of these pieces are actually quite well studied by people whose day job is game theory, like economists or computer scientists. It's plausible, though I don't know for sure, that given a Pokemon battle, there is a quote-unquote best way to play it, that these people could use what we know about these components to find. But for team building, I'm not sure we really have the tools yet to say exactly what it's made of. I think it will require novel research, not just Professor Oak in the Pokemon world, like actual real science and theory, to similarly define what the strategic pieces of team building are, let alone how to use those pieces to be a good team builder. I'm going to leave you with one last story. In 2013, my friend Harrison went to a professor of computer science at his school and told the professor all about team building in Pokemon, and laid out just how many possibilities there are, and he asked the professor what he could do to solve the problem. The professor laughed at him and said, "If you solved that, I would give you a PhD on the spot." Well, here we are all these years later, and I don't know how much closer we are now than we were then. So, that's the game theory behind competitive Pokemon. It's unique because of its two-stage team building and battling loop, as well as the huge number of possible teams and the combination of strategic elements that battling is composed of. When we say that Pokemon is like chess or like rock, paper, scissors, this is what we mean. Well, there's parts of the strategy that are kind of similar, but because of how much goes into battling, not to mention team building, Pokemon is its totally own thing that is very, very hard to put into words, let alone win at. Unraveling the challenges behind both team building and battling is the fun that I have playing Pokemon. It took me years just to be able to put all of this into words that I was happy with. I'm still learning too, and who knows how much else is out there. I hope that after watching this video, you learned a little bit, and if somebody asks you why competitive Pokemon is hard, you feel like you can say just a little more than you could before. And if you play competitive Pokemon yourself, know that what you do is a very difficult thing indeed.
There you go, boys.
Go on, Wolf Click.
Oh, that Fermi is hard.
It's difficult, bro. Is that what you've been trying to do?
I've only started it, yeah.
That mate is so difficult. Banger video in my opinion. Oh, Wolfie commented. Oh yeah. One of the best Pokemon videos out there. Can't wait for more. It's one of these besties. Okay. What are your takeaways from that, Chris?
I'm probably already the best at it.
You think?
Nah, I mean, I already knew it was hard. It's just not fun to me.
That's fair enough. Let's see how many. 4,000 potato seeds.
There you go, bro. Basically
Oh, yeah.
what I did.
Kinda mad. What's a hammerstone? Never heard of hammerstone before.
No, you have.
What's it used?
I have no idea.
That's a hops.
There you go. No, you don't. My problem with it, I think, is like they look opposite to what, like the projectiles. The star one looks like a range, but it's magic.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I keep doing the wrong one.
And the
Vice
red one
versa.
feels like it should be what's it called? Melee. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Dude, my problem with it is just the Berserk phase, dude. I'm fine with the first part. As soon as it goes to Berserk phase, like it just chunks, regardless of what. Because I tried again
Yeah.
the other day, it just chunks the fuck out of me, and I feel like I was just doing no damage. This. And so, seed-wise, your Sezin, take your snake grass.
Snake grass, Lumpmore, and normal. Oh my god, I did. I'm fucking hitting him with the rune cross. Oh man, this is going to shoot this one.
Rana.
Ugh, too hard.
Do you do any of the other things like the hops patches, stuff like that, or do you literally just do?
Nah, I don't do hops. No point. Doesn't give you anything you need. I reckon Shane loved that video as much as me.
I think I don't think Shane was happy with it.
Nah, she loved it. Trust.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much what we were saying before anyway, right? Where like, it's not like you don't necessarily respect it or don't
Nah, people
want
like it. They
people,
like it.
yeah, you don't want people to say it on or whatever. It's not necessarily something for you. And I don't think any kind of video would change that fact.
No.
So hot where I am right now.
Yeah, I feel it, bro. Oh my god. Stupid mistakes. I think my favourite part of this is every time you do it, you need to reorganize your fucking inventory.
69 farming.
Nice. Hey, that's the funny sex number that I've definitely done so many times. Casanova.
Casanova over here.
Yeah.
That's just disrespect. Can't believe you'd say that, Slush. Thought better of you.
Shocking, huh? She's just a bully.
Is we haven't once bullied her.
Not once.
Not even once. Just always bullying you, bro. Not on.
It's not on. 7 health left on there.
Did you get it down?
Nah, but I'm getting it. It's not easy, that's for sure.
Are you just letting one of them go through?
Man, I'm just yeah. I can't fucking figure out what's what. Where's the override, bro? It's because they're both like the same color. Like it sucks. I mean, it's a me problem, but
What's your setup right now? Your setup.
what do you? Just Verax.
You're using Varrock's helm, chest, legs, rune legs.
No, Verax skirt. Rune
Sorry,
bits.
rune. Hiding at this.
Yep.
And then I'm assuming fire cape.
Mm-hmm. And not occult necklace.
Ring?
But no, Ring of Suffering. Because it has recoil.
Farming is.
Right. Oh man, I'm so close. Holy Jesus. Yeah, well, I killed it.
Did you? Did you die
Yeah.
at the same time?
No. I shouldn't have got that kill. I got to the second phase, you know, you have 3. You have the 2 normal, then the last one. I just gave up and just started eating through it.
Well, you just stood still.
Yeah. I just let the thorns do the damage.
Guess that's fair enough. How much is it hitting you for though? You have
A
like
fair bit.
160 health though right now.
Well, no, because I never get to that stage, unfortunately.
Right.
How much prayer pen do I actually have?
League's task completed.
Big. Mahogany tree done.
Big up. It's all the prayer pens, only little 25%ers. There's no like really big ones.
Yeah.
This I went off the wagon, but I'm making it up as I go along now. Because I'm not going to need the 1-tick weapons ever. Because I'm just not going to use it until like late game.
Yeah.
Let's just do that.
I need a fruit tree. Calquat tree. Papaya tree in Nimshral. Dragon. Calquat. Dragon.
Calquat's only in Brimhaven and Castoria.
I go Calquat. Have one. Have one. Have a dragon. That count as a fruit tree. Well,
Yeah.
that one. I do. Fire trees. One of each. Gold. Okay.
Wow. I always just buy loads of them. Then plant them all and just leave them in my bank.
Is there one of them Brimhaven? Not the. And there's another one at. What's up, Lily? How are you? Yeah, doing good, man. How are you? That's a spirit tree. I might be able to. I can grow a spirit tree.
If you got the level for it.
I thought Nature's Accord allows you to plant anything.
Well, maybe, yeah, that's a good point.
Really.
Very.
So,
Yeah, I got lucky on that kill, that's for sure.
I mean, GG's they do this.
Are you winning?
Oh, yeah.
You beating Jimbo?
I always beat Jumbo.
Yeah.
It's in the contract.
Farming patches and plants no longer have any level requirements to harvest, plant, or make.
Yeah, nice. Fair. I totally forgot about that.
Spirit. How are you doing, Lily?
Okay,
I don't know if I can do two though.
Nah, the only other one we can do is in our house. Which we don't have the con for yet.
Oh, that dragon fruit tree. Fade. Hilarious. Spirit tree planted.
Nice.
Done the. Just a fruit tree. Something in it. God damn.
I can't get these prayers right, man.
It's difficult.
They just don't look right. That's my problem. When they use the opposite ones than I'm used to. They kind of need the weapon.
Sorry, what? I haven't blocked it. Let me take a look.
Where's the papaya patch, bro?
It's just a fruit tree.
Is it just a fruit tree?
Yeah.
You see my chunky cat, Chris?
I did.
That's so cool.
I like that they let you do that.
My God, 100 and Jesus. That Limbort is mad.
Yep.
What's your inventory setup when you're doing?
Nice. Doing what?
When you're doing the Thermi Echo?
It's just a bunch of food.
A
Just a
shit
couple
ton.
of prayer pots.
I was taking like 5 prayer pots, and I really don't think I need that many.
No. You don't really need that many prayer pots. This wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to move.
Yeah.
You can come in. No, can't hear a thing. I got like 2 fans going. Can't hear a thing.
Nice. Got fans, we get it. You're super cool.
Only got 2.
I mean, better than 1 and better than 0.
Do they?
I got a couple of kills now. We're learning.
Any drop?
Yeah. Money. Great. Oh, yeah, let's just start the fight with half health. That's a good idea. I do feel like I'm absolutely tickling it though. Like, I barely
That
do
was
any
my
damage.
issue as well. Yeah, I was doing no damage to it. Obviously, because we're using tank gear.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
It just felt like it was taking. On the one hand, you use the magic gear and you get hit
Or
ridiculously
you're just
hard.
dead.
Then you take tank gear and you're hitting horribly.
I've completely fudged that up.
I'm off for a nap. I'm exhausted.
Enjoy,
today.
bruv.
Have a great. In a bit, Slush. Take care.
Nah, man, I wish I could have a nap. Permanent dirt nap.
Alright,
Not really.
great. I wish I was dead.
No, I just wish I had a general anesthetic.
Hell yeah, indeed.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying so hard every night I go to sleep. I'm trying to chase it, Jimbo.
That's
It's like a unicorn.
it's called addiction.
No,
I really
don't
want to
like- I
do
don't
this
like-
thing that I experienced over and over.
I don't
Sphere
like-
sounds like someone familiar.
That sounds kind of unhealthy, bro.
Probably. Be right back. Ah, never mind. What you got planned for the weekend, guys? I know Jimbo's not doing anything. How about you, Chris?
I'm hanging out with Dave tomorrow.
Oh no, it sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's gonna be, baby.
Plan at least.
Jimbo's just gonna recuperate.
If he cancels on me again, I'm not gonna be happy.
Did he cancel last time? Oh no, he
Yeah.
wasn't.
Yeah.
He didn't go last time, did he?
He had to look after the bin, which I suppose is
I
fine.
mean, it's kind of a good reason, but
It's the only reason he would have got away with. I can tell you that for nothing. Oops. Oh. It run away. God dang. I had to stop before I lose my mind. Jesus.
it really isn't easy.
I mean, I've got it. Like, I'm getting it down, but I maybe just try and do get as many parks as I can, and then because I think I can nearly swap into Water Mage, and I think it's just going to be absolute cake with it.
You
Yeah,
think?
I'm 1 point away. But then I don't know if I do a CG while I've got the prayer pen. Just
Leagues
Arcade
task
Rocks
completed.
challenge. I can try that. Well, they can Andrea fight caves. Oh no, it's not. It's Arquette, right?
I am a god. Just took out a whole camp of bad dudes in Crimson Desert.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, the combat's so fun.
Complete Arquette Rat's first challenge. Let's go. Is that not a path? Rip. That'd be great for you though, Jim. That's a one-on-one with Jad without the waves.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's quite nice. I think it's the third challenge you need to do to go. I nearly died right away because I forgot which animation was what.
After like going in there, having not done like caves in ages, and then
That was the problem, right?
yeah, and then just not listening to the sounds or animation beforehand, like
Yeah, I should have did that too.
It's fine if you've done it over and over again. Like, you
Well,
kinda
that's
know
what
it,
Mudkip
right?
was saying. If you go into this and even do 10 of them or whatever, you'll get so
Before you do
comfy you'll
fight
not
cards,
have the shakes anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go. Did 2 of them, bro.
Crazy, dude.
Three's, that was scary as it was. Three's gonna be really scary.
Don't you have to do 6?
Yeah, I'm not doing that, I don't think. Not yet, anyway.
Oh. What's up, Fear Dragma?
This is horrible.
How's it going, dude? Not much, just hanging out. We're back and
League's task completed.
Take 30 breath. Done.
Oh, done it. Oh man, that's intense. That's only 3 of them. Oh.
Madness.
You hear about the guy that did 666 of them? No, he ended up
What?
doing 780 yards. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
How is the leagues been? Ah, bro, I love this, man. It's so
Yeah, it's
good.
been so good, bro. Have you been playing as well, dude? Been super
Right.
fun.
Let's get this last prayer pen.
Yeah, I have. Hell yeah, dude. What areas did you pick?
And go. Oh, Zaya, nice.
Andrew and Zara and Priya.
I heard Zaya's a bollock.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of the part points are hard.
Do I have? Oh.
I get some good done.
Plant some bombs, I think.
The Yama grind take a while. Yeah, I like Grama. Yama is a fight though. It's really good. Right, let's go back to Huey. And then I'll love you and leave you guys. So I need to go. Okay.
Ramayama.
Yama. Yeah, for real though.
I really enjoyed doing Yama with you and
And leaks, yeah.
was
Oh,
Gridmaster.
good, sorry, yeah.
It was super fun, man.
Right. Love you and leave you. Bye, boys. Enjoy your night. Peace.
Bro, take care.
And there was just you.
There were 2, me and you, Marky, bro. Side. I'm not crazy far off here. Just kind of been chilling with it. A lot of AFK grinds and stuff. But I have 99 magic, have 77k 77 99 hunter, 99 thieving. That's where I'm at the moment. 96 defense, 99 HP. So I'm getting there with it. Kind of doing somewhat of a farming grind at the moment. I was just getting set up to do Heart of Darkness quest essentially. And now I'm kind of just looking at my tasks that I haven't done yet. I need 25 Guam leaves. I might need more. Do I use the wiki? Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. I've got the Demonic Pact League tasks page open. Sorted it by complete percentage. Right. The next couple are like got some magic lock, but I'm waiting to unlock Prif for that. The 17th. And a few more. Really, my next ones I get a lot of points out of will be clues. Doing the clues, a medium clue. I've got base 20 as well. So literally 3 levels of crafting. Need to do Oxley or Axel one time. They give me back point. The black. What areas are you going for? So I have obviously Valamor Karamja, but I have Kandra in Mauritania, and we're going Riff as well. And then for my build, we have the charged weapon thorns build. At the moment, we're heading this way for more chance to regenerate, right? I've tried my hand at Ectothermy, and I get my ass kicked every now and every now and again, all the time. I just struggle at the stage. The berserk phase. Yeah, I'm not one to go crazy hard into leagues. I kind of play alongside my mate that you were just hearing just then, who goes pretty hard into it. Oh, the magic range. Also, I'm not the most knowledgeable about the game, so I kind of just chill with it and see where I go. I want to do CG. If I can do CG and if I can do the Echo buses, then that would be really cool. Getting 99 and everything would be a nice little goal for me as well. But yeah, I'm not fussed about not getting to some things, you know. And I've had like little challenges along the way, like when I went into Moons and Kraken and places like that. I was trying to complete all the combat achievements. I think for Moons, oh no, did I do them all in the end? I did do them all in the end, yes. Yeah, so I got them all done on Moons. I need to do 25 more, I think. Oh, it's not an easy task. Yeah, so I've done 25. I just need to do another 25 Moons for all of the tasks where Moons are concerned. Mr. B. Oh, I need to plant my... Been 25 of them. I'm hoping 2 will be. And so hot, boy.
Uh-huh. Might have to pull out the AC.
Don't actually have any. I have a fans that blow warm air on me,
Yeah.
and you the electric bill goes through the roof. Party. $88 farming. One would be fine. Yeah, so we kind of went the areas that we chose. We chose Mauritania because I wanted to do a Hallowed Sepulchre and also want to do Corrupted Gauntlet as well. And I kind of go with the magic build wanting to run, because the other leagues we were very much just doing ranged. So we wanted to mix it up this time around. Plant some cabbage just. This? Yeah, I plan to raid potentially. Yeah, if we get round to it. I'm not like 100% wanting to raid, but yeah, it's definitely something I'd consider if I do end up getting around to actually doing and getting the gear that I want and stuff. We tend to kind of get into it towards the end of the leagues. With Chris, like Chris is always a lot further ahead than I am, because I take it the game's so slow when it comes to leagues, whereas he kind of zooms through it. Still got what, 1,000 points to my last relic, 1,300. He's already got his last relic. Murray is a big PVM heavy area. We've definitely done the raids in the past. We've done raids in the past for Gridmaster. So it is something that I would be interested in going into, but like I say, I have like a very early to mid Iron Man that I've been playing over the last couple of years. Is this? And again, yeah, I've just kind of been chilling with that and just picking little projects to do where that's concerned. But I'm relatively aimless when it comes to this stuff. I just kind of fell into doing farming runs because I needed to get some prayer potions for this quest, which I should probably go do now. Kind of go like, ooh, piece of candy. Let's put this up like here. Move. They are there somewhere. They're near the limp one. Oh, no, because that would make sense. Very well buried. I am, but looking for something, move it into an area where I can just back up it. But yeah, in this tab, but this tab is a mess. I feel like I've gone past every line like 4 or 5 times. Import feeds. There they are. Grab them up. The other one is. And food. Go give this. You finish work. We talk to our guy. Get this quest done. Look, I've done this. I either did this in main game or I did this during Gridman. Oh, password. Aye. Cool. Over. At least. That I didn't mean to do. Okay, cool. Probably not as much as we should. Mad. Yeah, not 10. And right now, whisper me. Oh, nice. Do RD rooftops. Not RD roof. Pilot. RD rooftops is. Double check. Anafis is full. God, he got banged out. Okay, defeat Moxidiotal, use Protect from Magic. Ice spikes will appear. Ice blocks. Have them, mate. Hi. Hi.
Hey, bud. Fucking there. How are you? Good, good.
League's task completed.
Boom. Mining Thief and Slayer Agility. Dude.
Collection log slot completed.
Okay.
Collection log slot completed.
That. Done and done. Pendant of it.
League's task completed.
Beautiful. Then guys, gonna be it for me. Catch you very, very soon. In a
Have
bit,
fun,
guys.
Jimbo. Enjoy your weekend.
Take care, my guy.
Catch you later, man. Bye.
Big love, dude. In a bit. Bye bye.